Ơi ơi, quê, quê. We live on this fine 3rd of March. Hope you guys are doing well today. We're gonna be playing a couple games today. Uh, Valheim and some Disco Elysium later on. I actually have it downloaded. It's actually downloading in the background right now, so we shall see. Hey. Probably should actually have this, full screen-ish. That does not look full screen. 1920 by 1017? Wow, that's something I've never heard of before. Interesting. What? Lowered wolf procreation slightly. Sad. Yeah, I guess we can start a new one. I played a little bit of this off stream. Sort of. Tiny bit. Like maybe an hour. Okay, a little bit more than an hour. No, I'll just go sinless. Alright. Guess I should start a new world. Based on what else I was doing. Alright. If this game will even load. It's probably the downloading in the background that's killing it. Oops. Ah, here we are. Long ago, the Old Father opened united the world. Odin united the worlds. He threw down his foes, cast them into the 10th world, and split the plows, and held their prison to the world tree, and left to drift unanchored a place of exile. I can't even read this font. Centuries the world slumbered uneasily, but it did not die as glacial ages passed. His kingdoms rose and fell out of sight of the gods. When Odin heard his enemies were growing once again in strength, he looked to make God and sent his Valkyries to scour the battlefields for the graves of the warriors dead to the world. They would be born again in Valheim. They're just sending us there. That's a Valkyrie? Valkyries look a little different than I remember them. Oh god. Can't see anything. Where's the world tree? Is that the world tree? Is that the forest tree? No, you can't see the forest through the trees. Also, ow. Just fucking dropped me. Bruh. I bring tidings. Hi. Do you now? Kind of tidings. The fisting tidings? Oh, you need to fist? I enjoy the roll option in this game. Fucking get fisted. Oh, sweet. Rosin. The 10th World Warrior, I'm Hugin. I sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken. You must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Cool. Hail, warrior. First the forest, king in the wood, lord over the who dwells at his feet. His roots will grow where cities once stood. Cool. Magical stones were scattered throughout the lowlands by Odin. A signpost pointing towards the ritual ground of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, it will reveal the summoning place of Ike there, your first prey. He's a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. Ah, I see. Chilling out over there. Who's this? Trophy item. Long ages past, you wore a crown beneath the blood red sky. Now naught is all left of. Okay, can't even read that. The fuck are they? More of them just standing in the forest waiting for me. At least like in Minecraft. What do you want? Well, science supposed to be crafted. However, do you research departure from Midgard? You will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick up things and it'll all come back to you, I'm sure. Well, it's aboard Moonin tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wooden stone. Well, your brother is smart. Knows how to play Minecraft. Is that a vole? I don't know. Found a snack. Whoops. Sorry. They truly did find a snack. Man, this audio doesn't even register. What the fuck was that? Railings. Fist you. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nice, I'm all ready. Is that a fucking seagull? What the? Just flew towards me. What's making that growling noise? These things? Rah. Next. As in, like, from Witcher? Meh. Meh. Where the fuck you going? Ow. Hey, dick. Let me fist ya. Perfect. Did I make anything yet? I need stone and more wood. It is a boar. What the hell was that? I'm like hitting everything. The hell's that? What the hell's this? Oh. I was wondering what was making that noise. Oh shit, I can improve my jump? Nice. Time to play this like Oblivion. And Morrowind. And just jump consistently. That building? Is this an outhouse? Got mushrooms, so I assume, yeah. Also got a chest. The fuck? The fuck? Get the fuck back here. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Get out of here. That. More flint. Flint and feathers. Oh boy. Oh, can I break this? I take that as a no. At Holy shit, there's a lot of raspberries here. Make some jam. Ready for the raspberry jam. Can't make an axe. I need stones. The dandelion. Can I eat dandelions? No. Can I? Where's the nearest stone? I just eat mushrooms. I guess I could eat too. The hell's this? Heed those words of Ulfir, a poor settler in a strange land. You'll find here good stone wood. All you need to build a house. You'll need a craft roof to keep out the rain. Need walls to stop the roof from falling down. Finally, you'll have a door. It'll be much harder to go in and out. Pray Odin for his soul. Alright, Ulf. Pray for ya. Ulfir's Stormcloak. Not the Stormcloaks. Guy's ribbon belongs to the Nords. I can't find a stone. How can one get stoned in this poor land without any stone? Hear more of those, Witcher creatures. Got rocks here? You did! They were hiding the rock. Okay. Well, I know I can cut trees. Well, hell yeah, I'm playing RuneScape now. I got my woodcutting to 99. Timber! I like how it takes down other trees, too. Can I fuck with this? I wanna fuck with a log. I don't think I can, though. At least not this one. Wait, did that take out another tree? No. Wait. Now can I roll it? I can. Oh, hell yeah, that deals damage? Oh, fuck. Don't kill yourself, please. Wait a second, I got ideas. Take it down the tree. Oh, no, not again. Ow, hey. Fuck! Kill the tree. Damn it. I wanted it to take out the other tree. The fuck's it? Oh, hi. What up? Oh, there's more of them. Where you going, bitch? Come back. Oh, does the exclamation mark mean that they're attacking? That's what it means. That makes sense to me. Fuck that stump. Who's running towards me? Yes, take out more trees! Less. I love that. Where do I want to build my house? I have no idea. Oh shit. Ow, hey! Fucking logging accidents. Continue break. What the fuck is making that noise? Someone's rustling bushes. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, hammer needs a stone. Can I get stone? Hello? Do you count as a stone? No. You're a fake stone. Oh hey, there's something over there. Hello? Someone's making angry noises at me. Yes. I hear ya. Another outhouse. It is. Nice, more magic mushrooms. What the fuck is a stone? 1 stone. 2 stone, 3 stone. Aha! New item, hammer. I can repair shit and build things. Hail warrior. Hail bird. What do you want? This tool you can raise mighty halls of atomic fortification. Start by building a workbench. Allow me to construct other things. Really? How about right there? Which lets you craft complex items as well as giving you lots more building pieces to construct. Crafting station needs a roof. Uh-oh. Bit of a pain. Oh, is that the range of it? I guess time to make a shack. Glorious shack building. Nice. That should do. How big do I really need it to be? Missing requirement. Any more wood? Get that. Birch trees are too hard? The fuck you talking about? We'll go back to the other wood. Where I can probably destroy this thing. Yeah, they got wood out and about. My thing's gonna break. Oh, it broke. That was fast. get more stones. Hey, more raspberries. Hell yeah. Keep hearing deers. Oh dear. I need another stone. Taking in lots of dandelions. I don't like things that are making noises. Hi, boar. Don't mind me. Just murdering. Yo. Fuck you, Greyling. Come here. Come here. Still more rosin. Well, beech isn't a birch, so at least it'll work. Hey, don't fall on me, you beech. No, it didn't actually fall on me. Damn, that joke was failed. Oh well. Ow. Fuck that log. Why if there's so many raspberries growing here? Stop making noises. I don't like it. I have the nicest house in existence. Just you watch. My house? No, that's a broken thing. Wait, where'd my house go? God. Oh, it's over there. Where did house go? Okay. I think that needs to go the other way. I think. I hope this fits right. Alright, that should be fine. Nice little shack. Add in a little roof. Nice thatch roof. Oh god, how am I gonna do this? It needs like a thatch corner or something, right? You feel cold. Gonna hook on? You hook on there, but not really. Damn it. Need like a campfire too. Requires wood and stone, fuck. Maybe I should have focused on that. Oh, there's all your stone. Need less, Viking garb, more unreality. How you doing, Viking? Gotta bring some, uh, shit into this. Didn't have my chat open, actually. After dress at night, you'll be cold. Well, no shit, Sherlock. I already feel cold and I can't see. Knee hurts, head hurts, and slammed your head on a corner. Ow. Well, fuck that corner, I guess. Don't you love it when your limbs just want to slam into something? I love taking out my side, walking in a doorway. My favorite thing in the world. Luckily, it's just a bad scratch that blends to something that might have warranted stitches. Oh, damn. Well, I mean... Damn, isn't that happen? Not isn't that... Oh, it was so much better than it could have been. You know what I mean. Thing needs a fucking roof. Can't see jack shit. Finger fucking stone? Hex house, you'll personally chisel away every sharp corner edge. Oh, god damn it, there's a house built next to me. Could have took this house. Could have been my house. Instead, I'm rebuilding from scratch. It's all your motherfucking stone. Hey, if you chisel away anything, could you get that stone to me? Fuck corners and those spiky thin corners. One of the worst is like low-hanging chandeliers with edges on them. Sharp edges. I've had encounters with that shit before. Nice. Fly dots. You uploaded porcelain corner off the sink in the bathroom? Damn. Gives you how many times... Gives you an idea how many times you hit that. Oh, hey, right, I still have that set up. Whoops. I should probably get rid of that hotkey. No, it still shows it. Yes, that was the other one. Which image is that? 8? Yes, that's 8. Whoops. There you go. All done. Wonder how far along Disco Elysium is. Should be done soon. Where's all the stone? Hey, you guys got stone over here? It's flint. Flint's a stone, right? That works. What's the other fucking stone? That's more flint. God damn it. What? What, you wanna go? You wanna go? I'll already have some roasted boar here. Come on. Fuck back here. Alright, bye. What the? Motherfucker. Just when I look away, he comes back at me. I also hear a deer somewhere. Oh dear, where are you at? I hear ya. Those eyes. Come here. I need a bigger torch. Follow me. I need help finding some stone. Can you help me here? Oh, thanks, man. You're a big help. Where's another one of those? I have to find more of them. Can I just light some trees on fire instead? No? Well, I just destroyed my torch. Well, balls. What does this say? I am Master of Shield Maiden of the Forest. I know nothing of my life before I came here, but my armor is the sword. My eyes see the course of the arrow. Now the raven guides me and I fight the great beast in Odin's name. Where the fuck's that Shield Maiden at, then? I need someone to help me. This is where I summon him. You found a summoning place at the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at the altar and they will come. Craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, and eat a hearty meal. Okay. Well, that's where the boss is hiding. Disco Elysium later. Yep. It's actually, your review on Steam that prompted me to pick it up. I've been wanting to play it. You should probably wait for the full voiceover. Yeah, actually. I swear to God, asking for feedback is the easiest way to give up on creating stuff. That's true. Everyone's a critic. Tony critics, the only two feedbacks are mutually exclusive, and someone's gonna send you hate mail. True, hi. Get the fuck out of here, boar. No, not right now. Come here. Fuck. Can't even see this thing. Game's whack. Hopefully it's not a dick pic. Well, what if that's what you were hoping for? Can I make a torch again? I can. I want to actually see where I'm going. Then sad. That works. I can't find stone. Okay. I think that's it. That's all I need. You have only 2.6 hours on Steam because you played the YAR version due to you being the poor bastard at the time on Disco Elysium. I think I played a little bit of it when it came out. I just have a very vague recollection of the game. I haven't really wanted to get into it fully. You have one full playthrough and you're waiting for the full voiceover to play through it again. New quests. I haven't even got through all the old quests. All I remember was that I wanted to punch the kid. Really a game with tons of replayability and a game with none. Well, there's a lot of different paths that you could go down based on how you skill yourself. Because 50% of the game is the beauty discovery. You ever play Battlestar Galactica Deadlock? Is that the board game? Is that something else? Sound like the right kind of guy that would stick forks and toasters for science. What's the worst that could happen? Just a slightly warm fork? Ah, Jay! Jesus. It's an actual video game, really? Huh, I might have to give that a try. Alright, is the game done yet? I wanna check if Disco Elysium's done yet. Because I do want to play that. Oh, it is done. What's up, bro? You were watching the Watame stream. Hey, Icarx, how you doing? What the fuck's that? Ow! Fucking tree. Okay, it's almost... Fuck! Hanbandodo. Is that what I think it is? Holy shit! I got a delivery. Some based van. Oh, God! Damn it! Well... I think it's time to play some Disco Elysium. I know I only play like 40 minutes of this, but... I do really want to play some Disco Elysium. And it is done. So I'm gonna go do that. Switch over titles quickly. And it's time to grow some amnesia. Discoing in the Elysium. Now. I'm sorry. What the fuck is this? Game Boy Edition? What? Why is there a Game Boy Edition of this game? Tomo arigato, Disco Roboto. Game Boy Edition. What does that mean? Whack. That's rad. Alright. Let us do an RPG. It's an itch.io game. Oh shit. That's great. That's actually great. It, huh. Play it on the 3DS. What if I wanted to play it on the 3DS? Wait, what if I wanted to play it on the 3DO instead? Game, are you okay? I think it crashed. Watame, what number one? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think Disco is dead. Disco died in the 60s. Just took like 40 years, 50 years for it to actually register that. Aha! If Disco fails, more screaming is in order. Oh, I can do that part. I could do the screaming. What am I looking at? Your panicky yelps are funny. I'm glad you enjoy that. Uh-oh. Oh no. Pulling a star sector. He crashed again. Oh god. Let's just give it a second then. I'm not touching anything. I'm just gonna let it do its thing and hope for the best. Because maybe it'll work. Okay, I see smunk. Background smunk. Then it pauses, huh? Uh, how did I fuck up Disco Elysium? I don't think I need to run it in compatibility mode, right? Do I need to run it in Windows, XP? Ah! What the fuck, game? You just decided to scream at me. My volume was way too high for that. Wait, Game Boy compatibility? Okay. Just try to run it through an emulator. I'm actually playing this on DOSBox. Very concerned. Ah! Quit it now. Disco Elysium has an amazing soundtrack. I mean, from what I'm hearing from it, pretty fantastic. Uh-oh. Wait for program to respond. Go Elysium crash or CTE or CTD. Ah! What? And the volume is suddenly lower. Oh, okay. Select archetype. Thinker? Did you know that DE was made out of a D&D campaign that lasted 10 years, played by developers in their own unique setting that inspired DE? I can see it. Definitely can see it. The thinker, the sensitive, or physical? Nah, create your own. Fuck it. I'm my own character. I played D&D before. I know I could do stats. Intellect. Raw brain power, how smart you are. How many points do I have? Oh, I see. Make a random and stick with it? Or pussy mode. Full int, fuck the rest? I also kind of like the idea of randoming, but... Full int is boring, though. Physique is the most fun. I'm playing a normal human in any RPG. Just baseline stats. Shivers is the best skill ever. Reese at being an able-bodied normie. Okay, well, what if I was just slightly dumb? But my physique was okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be doing it like this. Playing a Chad ew. I feel judged. Don't judge me. I'm emotionally intelligent. I'm an intelligent Chad. Make it 111. Can I do that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I can't do this. I can't do a shit playthrough immediately off the bat. Oh look, your real self. Fuck off. Nice. Am I really doing that? I'm just gonna fail every single skill check. I don't even think it's possible, but you can try? Oh. Real self view 4 -1 -1. Okay, here's my real self. What'd you just say? Hey. Don't tell me I'm low physique. I got high physique. You skinny as fuck, so physique 2 would be best. Alright, fine. I'll do physique 2. I'll be agile. I'll be like a rogue. I'm gonna play like a D&D rogue. Alright, that's good. Oh, my skill tree. Select your signature skill. The skill you will receive a +1 bonus. The learning cap for every skill of the same type will be raised by +1. Oh, okay. Oh, there's Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Tune into the beat of the city. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Play big booty bitches to know what I think of skinnies. Savoir faire? Savoir faire? I haven't done French in a long time. You're 100% a fan gay of this game? This game has fantastic art. Electrochemistry. Good for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. The animal in me. Canadian. Hey. Canadian hates French. I don't hate French. Wonders why Quebec wants to secede. Hey, we're more worried about, with Spirit de Corps? Okay, good for cops, cop aficionados, and pretend cops. Spirit de Corps is the very spirit of policing. The cop geist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without a Spirit de Corps, you'll be flying blind and able to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations. Remarks that might not save your life. Haha, nice. Damn, Oda. Be nice to my Quebecois brothers. We love them. They bring us fun words like tabernac. Alright, anyway, focus on this shit. Rhetoric. What do I want to be? Authority. I kind of want Shivers, but I know that my physique is fuck. You've spent like an hour just reading over skills your first time? Oh man. Interfacing, connecting to machines, better human operation. Oh my god. Cool for card players, military fetishists, and cool people. Ah. Haha. Wait, masochists. Wait, I see this. For unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die in masochists. Pain threshold ignores damage so you can push on bloody and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage you would otherwise take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. Okay, let's just pick a skill suitable for Sin. And what skill is that's suitable for me? Fight or flight response. Ah. Well, I mean... nothing out of the intelligence field? Damn. Physical instrument. Is this using me as an instrument? Not only your muscles and your skeleton, it's your ability to use them effectively, enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks doors, chains, and bones, and it makes you laugh at the namby-pansies who can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. Drama, cause you're a bitch. Damn. Hey, it's cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and... thespians of the stage, and psychopaths. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage, and on it to perform. It enables you to lie and concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories. Take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft and entertaining amalgams of forgery and deceit. Just read every skill card. You're here for it. Oh god. Every skill card. Volition urges you to be a good guy. Endurance, every time you play something, you just smack your head against the wall until you brute force your way through. Lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Who cares if you can't aim a gun if you can take a few bullets? Why be afraid of drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? Huh. Electrochemistry. It's the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to investigate lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic pendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Oh. So not you. Oh. I really like Shivers. Electrochemistry's a cool skill too. Go to Party Planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Endurance just to reduce the amount of reloading you'll do. What reloading am I gonna do? I'm literally never gonna reload anything. Half-Light is hilarious. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh yeah, that's a flight and flight response thing. Endurance is HP and Volition is mental HP. Ah, I gotcha. Well, who needs HP? Animate the inanimate, you'll have conversations with your clothing. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of an art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, develop the world concepts from John Cobb's postmodernist crepery. To Revicole's arboresque architectural art style did it already, and even the concept of hardcore. Oh, hi there. Still naked, I see. Yes, I'm still naked. How you doing, Booth? You use up HP when you use drugs. So I should take endurance? I should probably take it in the skill that I'm least skilled in. No, don't. Or do. Fuck it, I want shivers. Do whatever the fuck you want. Fuck. I don't like being given free will. Stop giving me free will. Don't or do or don't. That what? Okay, burn your PC now. Fuck off. Use a random number generator 1 to 24. Oh, I have to confirm it. Pick whatever comes up. Five, apparently. Conceptualization? Oh no, I don't want to be the art cop. The art cop? I don't want to be the art cop. But Mom, I want to go to art school. Aren't Jesus decided? No. I must obey Aaron Jesus. Ignore the norms. Pick shivers. Go against fate. You know that's just gonna cause me to roll very low rolls. If I betray Aaron Jesus, then I'm gonna pay for it. Fuck it. Sorry, what? I'm just gonna instantly get struck by lightning. I'm inside my house, it's just gonna go straight through the wall. The furries are at home. Wait, what? Oh, the Furies are at home in the mirror. Ah. This is their address, even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. There are no gods except your dick. Oh. I'll make you pray to one after farting in your face. What the fuck?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Anything. Nothing.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Nice. Did the narrator eat Brillo pads between takes? Yes, he smoked 10 packs of cigars, too. Keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Hey, wait. Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Instant death. But you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
You want to scratch his throat to make it sound normal. I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride now.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Fuck all, bro. Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal.
That's from Dora? Is it actually? Sing me the song of death. Am I gonna die? Dora la Exploratrice. Cockatrice? Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless.
Just die already.
This?
Game over.
Saw bloated man meat
Man
around
meat?
you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed
No.
machine of pain
No.
and undignified suffering
No.
is firing up again.
Go back to sleep.
It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to
Stop.
disco music.
Take me back. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck, and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. Now I'm gonna go with the mother, help me.
Stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
No!
And with it,
Not the
an
limbic system.
ungodly headache.
No! Help me! Someone cut off my head. It's trying to murder the rest of me.
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force
No.
your eyes open. It's a sound.
Ah, no.
Clarion call from hell.
Don't open! Don't do it! Ah! It's only pain here. Put me back. Put me back. Magnum condom for my Magnum Commodore Red. Looking good, brother. What is this? Reel-to-reel tape player is still on, roll and empty. Did I fuck my thing up? Look, someone tore out the tape while the song was still playing. You see your main demon lord ruling in hell. Nice. Hold tab to highlight. Okay. What's this? Is this just my shirt? Turn off your sink. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Oh, that explains it. I should check the theme. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Nothing? Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, even the world you are in, has drowned in a sea of blood and alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking, it was a deluge of world-ending proportions. Oh god, I gave myself brain damage. Wipe off the mirror. You slowly reach your hand toward the surface of the mirror. Huh! Inland Empire. Abort! You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you will see there, and you will never unbecome it. No. Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Yeah, what if there's something wrong with my face? Yeah, there's something definitely wrong with it. What? How bad could it be? Where to even begin? There's the bloatedness and the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Damn. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. It's not. It's swollen and stale, like wriggling between your fingers. Oh. I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. I'm sure everything is fine. Touch your nose. It's not. Your nose feels like a balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. Doesn't appear to be particularly small nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. God damn. I'm out of here. Fuck this place. Sorry, where do I check themes? My inventory. My white satin shirt with stains all over. Nice. Well, who needs pants? Disco ass blazer. Nice. Do I have to put on... Oh, come on. I don't want to put on pants. What's up here? Perception hearing. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. Fish them out. It says whirling in rags on the aluminum key ring. There's a single key on the ring. The number 1 is attached to it. Or it etched on it. I can't even read. You open the door. Well, at least I am no longer locked in here. What the fuck is this thing? Is this a standing mirror? No, it's a closet. My character's so slow. Oh, I like my character's face, too. Empty cassette case. Worth money. One shoe. That's all I have? There's something up there? The fan has 2 chain pull switches on one end in a tie fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. I have a 58% chance to grab the tie. Grab it. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Nice. What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie. With 4 or 5 different patterns, the knot reminds you of a noose. Well, last night was really bad, wasn't it? Pulling the fan. The blades come to a squeaking halt. Pulling the light bulb. Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. Fucking turn it back off. Turn it on again. Put it off. Turn it on again. Throw it off. You should be fine now. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. That's the damage? Failure. What do you mean assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do? I don't know. Assess the damage. Look out the window. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. Guess I can leave, but my guy's head still fucking hurts. I don't even recognize myself. Can I leave? Who the hell's you?
Hello, officer.
Hi. Lassie Miss Orange Disco Dancer. The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Perception sight, success. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She cannot be more than 28. It's smoke. My military personnel? Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Just keep walking. March, the year's 51. Oh, man. Can't even assess the damage. I have 1 shoe on. Keep it cool, there's a female. You're damn right. Bump le monde. Wait, what's this? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Oh, it's like my brain thoughts. Don't say milady. Okay, don't say milady. There are no ladies here, only female dancers. Oh, yeah, listen to those beats, man. No wonder she's dancing. My poor head. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static. Hey. Gart, the cafeteria manager, a man in his late 20s, stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance and looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now, he's purposely ignoring you. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero, cop.
It sounds like sarcasm. Easy. Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this? So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero? How is this said? There are many ways that you could say this. You could say this sarcastically, or you could say this legit. Motherfucker's being sarcastic. I'm not gonna reveal my hand and say that I'm a cop. He already knows that. I don't know that. It's legit. You're being sarcastic.
Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Just think the guy is you. Easy answer. Fair enough. I'll try playing it like me. Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things.
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Damn, dude. What have I been doing all that time? Have you seen me around?
Well, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Looks down again and keeps plucking at the bird. Look at the bird. A competent work of taxidermy, the white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings is broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, The Great Skua, Stercorius Skua. Something about it makes you feel bitter. That's a great school, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why
Yeah.
don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I talked to who? Oh, no. Don't be a dick. Don't be a dick. I've already trashed his fucking robe. Just go along with it. Why is there no, like, alright, I'll go talk to him. I don't want to be, like, my buddy. Sure, my buddy. He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead. Alright, fine. The water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. The soft purr of an electrocution comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Menu has been wiped clean, only the word Mondays written on it. Well, I hate Mondays. I hate Mondays. Hey. Kim Kutsuragi. How do I know who this guy's name is? A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. Purity Core. Success. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down, the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why? I wonder if it has something to do with your skill. My perception of success. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, there are some enigmatic white rectangles, as on your blazer. Hold on, who is he to me? Am I just gonna, like, leave him hanging there? While I think about this? I just shake it.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative, conceptualize. Bruh, this guy already knows who I am, though. I assume he was told my name before he was sent here. Invent a name for yourself. It cannot be retried. Fuck it. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liqueur rising from your breath. Aw, shucks. Should have taken conceptualization. Ha! Joke's on you, I still did it. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there's still many to go. It is not yet time!
Okay, then.
He processes the information, then disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I mean, once this guy realizes I've been here for like 2 days without doing jack shit. Like what? Was he on a bender or something this entire time? I guess. That guy's gonna be absolutely pissed off. Yeah, I talked
If
to
you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Who are you? You're with the police? I wonder. I haven't yet.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you
Thank God this guy
removed
doesn't
the dead
care.
body from the tree?
Look, man, you know. Yeah. Completely. No. Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Have I just been leaving this guy up for 2 days in the tree? That's not good. No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Yes. This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It's obvious you would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days.
7
straight.
days?
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I I just lay down my cards and say I don't know anything? 3. I mean, I feel like I should be honest with this guy. We are partners. We are partners. He looks at you for a moment in silence. I could see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I've seen officers go through much worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there's a general store nearby, but as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern. Can't wait until you ask him the question. The question? What's the question? Why is there no option to be like, no, I literally don't remember anything. I have full fucking amnesia. You won't tell me. Oh. Do the ring? There was a ring in there last night. Tell me when I ask it, okay. Get moving then. After you, buddy. If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge? Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets. You mean you don't have a badge? Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. That's not me when I woke up. Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle is a short way if you could use it to report your badge missing. Basically, try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should take precedence. Fuck. Okay. Lieutenant Kim Kutsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by clicking on him. Aw, sweet. New party members. Who's this lady?
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, hi. The elderly woman turns to look at you with a smile. Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife. Reaction speed. Wait, who's Sweetie? Does that mean you like me? She's obviously talking to you, numbnuts. It's Dr. Xavier, oh my god. Gender-bent Dr. Xavier. If I succeeded in my reaction speed, shouldn't I, You're talking to me! Just leave. Just turn around and walk away.
Hello again, sweetie. I see you.
Okay,
went out
okay,
with
she doesn't
your
care.
colleague.
Okay. Oh, sweetie.
Why?
You are.
Sir.
Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink, maybe I have. I had once, winked twice, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now. Maybe I have?
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Aw.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained, I completely forgot
Slap
to
yourself on
introduce
forehead.
myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with
Damn,
our
she's
friend
taken.
Gary just down the street. But I come
I can't get the gilf in a wheelchair? Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses. She looks up smiling. This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot. How'd you like to roll with me? Fucking hell, dude. You seem to be in a chair. What the fuck are you doing, dude? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Well, that's one way for my, partner to realize that I have amnesia. It's me telling this old lady in a wheelchair that instead of him. Fucking hell. Her eyes light up. Whatever do you mean? I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, and catching sequence killers. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to the song. No, I want her to join me. Sequence killers. Oh my, she sounds impressed, but I think you already have a partner, sweetie. A partner who needs you to help get the corpse down from a tree. I know, but there's also side mysteries. Sequence killers and forays into the paranatural. What? Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I just got him. Aw, sorry, Kim. But the side quests, think of the side quests! I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez. Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble, she turns to you. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Why? 3 heads are better than 2. Thank you, but, she looks out the window wistfully, Martinez is the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Aw. She turns back to you with a hopeful glint in her eye. Perhaps another time? Aw. Can I exchange Kim for her? Can I just get Kim to carry her around? I gotta get going. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case. She gives you a small wave. What's this? Royal pinball machine. Forgetting the Asian guy in 15 seconds. No, I haven't forgotten him. I just wanted her.
Yes?
That's what I wanted. Oh, I can talk to him. I think you should know that I can't remember anything. Thank God. No response, he just arches his brow. I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved. Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs? No. There's a sudden harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs. I'm afraid this is a medical situation. Move on. Wait, as in move on from this conversation, or as in me being like, no, this is an actual serious fucking thing that's happening? That I literally have amnesia. Right, this is a medical situation. Let's do it. Really, the lieutenant gives you a look thorough as if performing triage. You look fine. I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer. Damn you! It's not psychological damage. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale. Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can damn, dude. You can use the radio on my Kanema to call your station's Lazarus. Is there anything that you wanted? Never mind. Damn, dude. Bet you catch a glimpse of Union paraphernalia, strike post, and some red pennants. Sorry, he wanted to talk with this guy, right? The man with the unimpressive beard, damn, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops his ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Damn you, Kim. Why don't you believe everything I say even though we just met 10 minutes ago? Damn. He looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. What is gold and orange like a forest fire but smells like liqueur? I'm currently in between names. The Harbinger of Ruin. I think this guy has gone through a little too much with me to find that even amusing. Apparently in between names.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something. I'm gonna let him say it.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
Hey, the music's back.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Sure.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant. This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later. Oh, fantastic. I didn't know I could use numbers to call people.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What? Of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to
Sometimes.
keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I met.
Can I punch him in the dick?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need direction.
Why is that not an option to punch this guy in the dick?
Yes, I know where some things are. But as I said, I don't live here. I just use
Punch him with his dick.
and I'm not going to start working here again.
Okay.
I think.
I didn't imply that.
Kill him in the dick. Kill him in the dick with his dick? I didn't imply that. He turns to you, detective? Who? Me? Yes?
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Yeah, I got
Yes,
questions.
Yes, he means do you have questions for me? Like a police officer would.
This guy fucking hates me. There is a song called Kill Him in the Dick. Sorry, what? I don't think this is right. Where's the body? Behind the building, there's a courtyard. He points to the kitchen behind him. They hoisted him up on a tree there. And how do we get there, then? That's easy. You see that door there? He points to the west. First, you exit through that. Then to your right, you see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian? Franco-Nigerian. I thought that was like a country. Cavalry to fit through there. Who killed him? I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. Copyright free, too. Oh god, please. Why is there a clit in my asshole? I want to play that song. Just goddamn nuke the city and ride to Valhalla. Oh, okay. Oh god, that's so loud! No, it's getting louder! Stop it! Stop! Okay, good. Best offer you'll get. He doesn't know. He just said they hoisted him up in the tree. So who lynched this dude? Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who do you mean by they? Oh, he's a bit surprised you caught that. People are saying it was the Union dock workers, that it's a lynching. Though anticlimactic, no drop. you happy now? Happy. There. Who exactly is saying that? The locals, customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here, and Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it. Everyone knows that. Do the debarters themselves tell this, or is it a rumor? I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. Why would the dock workers lynch this man? I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do. Yeah, I'm bored on a Saturday night, so let's go on the town and lynch some dude. I see. What is the stream has become? Nothing. Difficult dock workers going out on a Saturday night and lynching some dude. You mean the strike? Yes, the strike. He makes little quotation marks with his fingers. Oh, his air quotes fingers, right? Bet you that's just references to his dick. What are you gonna do, bitch? Good. Okay, back to this. Did you kill him? The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company. I hear a mercenary. The Unionistas probably thought they'd send him a message. I have another question. Then it turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in. Why did Sylvie go away? She went away because none of your business. Oh, geez. Alright, fine. Extra fine. That seems a little, suspicious. Are you the bartender? No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager. You look like a bartender. Understood. I hope it is. He calls her Milady 100%. I guarantee you, yeah, he does. That's all. Hey, 30 XP! Not so fast, he points to you. You owe me 130 real. Slip away unnoticed. Run! I fucking love that. I, like, died. As you blow this joint behind you, a whiny voice shouts, "Real mature, man. Real mature." No, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm fucking coming back. I'll pay ya. You absolute bitch. No, I'm leaving. My partner doesn't care whatsoever. Failure's a better option. Really? I'm not reloading. I got away. Fuck paying that guy. Oh fuck, I gotta report that my badge is missing. They can believe he's the bartender? Come on, I'm sure you can.
The RCM in Martinez? What can I help you with?
The young one looks up at you. Good questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Failure at this dialogue is single-handedly the most hilarious thing in the game. Fuck. I don't know if I have a reload point, though. Right before that. Who are you exactly? Me? Just a gardener. Cool, and what are you doing here? I'm working. Working on what? I have a greenhouse in the yard over there, she gestures over her shoulder. I've been trying to get some work done. But there's a corpse there. Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks. It's okay, you just missed one of the best moments in the game. Don't worry, miss. We're here to clean it up. You can get to work soon. Thank you, she smiles politely. My head is about to explode from all the salts I've had to inhale. Salts? Ammonium salts? Perhaps useful for later. Of course, I won't hold you back. She lights her brow with a canary yellow glove. There's a corpse. You're gonna need those gloves for the autopsy. I don't have gloves of my own? Also, why am I performing an autopsy? Why am I doing that? Do we not have a pair of latex gloves? Because you're a cop. A cop does not do an autopsy. A coroner does. Order an examiner. Alright, can I borrow your gloves? Sure, keep them. I have another pair. She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thanks. Is this your car? Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. As far as you know, cops do autopsies. Fair enough. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. You can't even tell your name. I don't even know what I look like. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. Oh, was this what woke me up? In the cabin, you're welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, and a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and a soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. Smell success. A scent of leather work and heavy fuel oils washes over you. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox of the radio if you like. I'm glad he didn't give a fuck about that strange question. Motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. What's this sinking feeling I have with the words motor carriage? Can we turn it on and drive somewhere? This must be what woke me up when you arrived in Martinez, the infernal noise. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages? Let's compliment this guy. The Kupri Motor Corps does most of our patrol vehicles, yes. This is different. This is a sports model. I might be wrong, but this one is a sports model, right? You're right. A vainglorious smile spreads over his face as he pats his machine. I didn't take you for a motor car enthusiast. Do you also like tip-top, detective? Is that Top Gear? An inter-solary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It's fantastic competition. Alright, look around the cabin. I do have to contact the dudes, right? The frequency tableau lights up and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static. This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I help you? Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague for the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on. Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it thousands of times. Hold on, man. Come on, Delta 10. This is Firewalk. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct. Nice to meet you. I probably already met her, but alright. This is Officer Alice Dimitri, Precinct 57. How may I help you? A voice replies on the radio. Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's favorite or default radio station is. I need you to connect me to a civilian. Ignore Alice and press the button labeled saved. I mean, wait, she is... Wait, what? Hi, Alice is... Oh, I'm talking to the 57th. Alright. 41st Lazarus? Could probably report my badge. Press saved? Saved? What do you mean saved? I can't save. It won't let me. Just a second, officer. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar. 10-2, 10-5, this is 41st, come in, over. Scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle. Oh, you cunt. No, the option. Oh. Damn, I knew I should have done that. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas to the radio switchboard. Hi, this is me. Here, I work at your station. 10-4, what's your status? Over. It's not good. 10-18, 10-20, over. Can you repeat that? 10-18, 10-20, over. Please just talk to me. Talk human to me. State your message, sir. Over. I need to report my badge missing. 10-9, repeat message over. My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22, the captain, over. Is it him? Dry voice asking in the background, what does he want? Says he lost his badge and needs to report it. He what? He lost his badge? Say nothing. Who lost his badge? Uh-oh. Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick. He tries to speak through laughter. Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity. Damn, they're making fun of me. Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Thank you, trivia. Defend yourself immediately. They're laughing at you. They're making fun of you. Ha ha, officer has lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Tell them to stop making fun of me. Yeah, lost his badge. He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him. And laughs sarcastically. Damn, dude. Oh, goddammit, is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this. Satellite Officer Vic Kamari is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station, over. Mullen dicked us. Damn. Let me just move on. I want to get it reported and be done with. I also kind of want to see what else they say. How else do they make fun of me? He's asking you to stop, says this is serious. Of course it's serious, you lost his fucking badge. Satellite Officer Victor concurs, losing your badge is serious, over. Can't we just move on? I want to get a report and be done with it. Then before I hear you, officer, I'm just going to make a note that you hear that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge, over. Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on? Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge. Enough with this. I have other things to discuss. Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment? Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss. 10-9 coming again. I didn't get that over. The animated conversation in the background is making it difficult for him to hear you. New heights, even for Captain Sober. Ask him. Speaker gasps for air. Ask him if he lost his gun too. The room roars with laughter. Sergeant Torson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over. Half-light. Check your pocket. Check your... Holy fuck, you don't know where it is, do you? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God, it's not here. Okay, it's gone. Your gun is almost definitely gone. 10-9 coming off. So did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 42%. uh... 42% chance. I knew I should have picked drama. Fuck! No, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck, I didn't lose my gun. He says he didn't lose his gun or his fun, whatever that means. Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just the gun will do. Snake eyes, baby. Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon, over. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun. The plasma gun? My inland empire is coming up here. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out too. Whispered to Lieutenant. Ken, what are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? A regular goddamn murder weapon. You know what they are. Bang, bang. I don't have it, alright? I don't have my gun. I'm gonna fuck over. For starters, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks. Maybe if I just started to make fun of this, they'll just drop it. 10-9, come again, please, over. It's got a magnetic accelerator, an arc that accelerates the energized ball of periwinkle blue hydrogen-based plasma to near light speed. I'm gonna need to put you on speaker for a second, over. In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I imagine it is dripping with sexy blue plasma? The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms, over. Host in heaven, do you lose his gun and his mind? Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't. Oh, fuck. Cat's out of the bag. The man succumbs to laughter again. This isn't really a laughing matter. Matt could face the giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still has his wiener. I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Torson here is wondering if you're still in possession of your genitalia, over. Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off, okay? I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that. That's a negative. Not gonna say that, over. What's he saying? Share it with the class. He said he sodomized your mother. The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure, her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chesley. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now. Sergeant Torson requests that you apologize for the claims he made about his mother. Over. Hey, if you don't like the follow-up, maybe don't fuck with the Firewalker. Damn, I do like that. Don't fuck with the Firewalker. Mac, he says maybe you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place. Who? Disbelief in Vic Murray's voice is overwhelming. Satellite Officer Vic Firewalker. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir. Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it, tell him to go find his goddamn badge and the gun. That's the only thing that matters. Satellite Officer. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. I heard him and I'm on it. I think I'm good without my gun, thanks. I'm gonna get fucking fired. I'm legit gonna get fired. I don't know how much more I should be pushing this. I heard him, I'm on it. 10-4 affirmative officers and pursuers firearm, they're static. Oh god, the man is fighting back tears. Officer, do you need further assistance, over? Should I also tell them that I have amnesia too? I might as well. I mean, there's already shit going on here. I might as well just be like, you know what? I don't know anything. Okay, there's personal details I want to discuss. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question, over. Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. I need information, not fear. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. Bruh. Bruh. What do you think just fucking happened? What happened 10 seconds ago? Refer to me with my full name in the future. 10-9, repeat message, and get that, sir, over. Say my name. Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner, over. Please say my name, Jules! What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name. Melton's drunk and emotionally aggressive, that's new. Wrap it up, don't indulge in his drunken antics. Well, let's just wrap this up. No. Any news about my family? 10, excuse me, sir? You probably don't want to continue on this road. Never mind. Okay. Fine. Are you in the room by yourself? No, just wrap it up. Fuck it. That's all I came for. Roger that, 10-10, over and out. The sound ends with a loud click, then everything is silent again. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Tap on the gauge, the indicator pink jerks as if it's startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a heat red switch labeled heat. There's no use pressing the heat button, he says, and jiggles his keys. It won't start without the ignition key. We're not going anywhere right now. I was just checking. Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. 992,800 more channel points for a free sub. You're getting there. Did you just change your color too? Okay. The toolbox. Could be useful. I have a pair of gloves. It gives me +1 interfacing. Nice. Thick latex gardening gloves and a classic canary yellow. You almost did. Maybe you should retire. Take up gardening as a hobby. It's worth a thought. No, you did. Well, that didn't go so well, buddy. Well, he won't talk to me. So, the backyard's up here, right? Speaking of which. Let me save. Gonna be pink again. What is this? You see a set of tire tracks and brown slush that covers the plasma mosaic. Reconstruct the movement? Why am I looking at this? Isn't this the backyard where the corpse is? Yeah, there's the corpse. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this!
Ah, Kuno! Kuno's got this. The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh yeah, never comfy, Kuno.
That finish? Fuck does Kuno know? Hey kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno.
Right in the
Get
dick!
Right in the dick.
Hit him in the dick!
Love it in the dick!
In the dick! The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes, and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body. Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that Kuno. Yeah, right in the mouth.
The shit himself!
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
This motherfucker can't throw a rake.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is?
Fuck does Kuno know?
Kuno's not a gardener!
Kim, what should we do? You kid siblings.
What are you
The
talking
fuck are you
about?
talking about? Throws another rock.
Calling us f***s, Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I don't have time for this. Fucking Kuno. Gotta inspect the body. The hanged man. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around him does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue is like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. Ugh, turn away. Kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Can I come down? This ladder is for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Hey, Duragi, what do you think? What do you want to know? I can't remember a single thing. Would you say this is a mysterious case? If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case? That's all I have for now. Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing. Maybe you could tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. The guy behind the counter thinks some Union people hanged a man. Then you're not that far behind, actually. Wow, we haven't done much, have we? What's this? This is Disco Elysium, my friend. Welcome to this world of, throwing rocks at dead people. Do you want me to brief you? Sure. 3 days ago, the RCM emergency desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said that there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had only been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company, Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. Cool name, RPG? Yeah, it's a older, well, new RPG, I guess, but it came out a couple years ago. Does the briefing say who the victim was? Security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines was just hearsay from Martinet, of course. We need to find out the truth. Why didn't we know anything about the caller? They identify themselves anyway. Their tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could not identify the college's age. Yeah, whatever. Why hide themselves? There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. Dock Workers Union is in de facto police in Martinet. Now it appears that they've started executing, too. We cannot allow that. Of course, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Yeah, I understand everything clearly now. Just to be clear, we're police officers. Our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Okay. So... what the fuck does Kuno know? Kuno. Did you see anything? I should inspect the body first. Look down. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in through your clenched nose. Endurance legendary. 3%. Let go of your nose without throwing up. What is that? Why is it so bad? Miasma. I played enough Dwarf Fortress to know that miasma is bad. Easy 3%. Fuck! It smells repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth. More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within. Try to walk away. Get like 3 seconds away. Oop. Probably shouldn't do that. Hungover as fuck. Too late. It's impossible to keep it in. Your body curls and pushes out burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid. Damn, this prose. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it distilled spirit of bits and shish kebab. God damn. Fucking corpse. The lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief. Keep it, he says. Thanks. Wipe your mouth. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. Wasn't that girl down by there talking about the ammonia? Where to get ammonia from? The young woman, the gardener mentioned, she used salts for the smell. She doesn't have any. There might be some in the fruit store nearby. Having a tutorial agent. Having ammonia as a modifier to the endurance check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them. Okay, so if we go down and ask her. Surprised that kid didn't make fun of me for fucking puking. Hey lady, can I have some salts?
Hello again, officer.
Do you still have some salts? I think I could use some. Sure, I'm done with them. Takes a small capsule of her breast pocket and hands it to you. Go easy on that stuff. It gives me a terrible headache. Okay. There's ammonia. That's the handkerchief. I can sell the handkerchief. No, this is a quest name. You don't have to equip to use it. Just having it in your inventory is enough. Oh, thanks, game. I appreciate that. The fuck does Kuno know? +1 has ammonia. What? How did I succeed? Crack up the ammonia. Is that scripted? There's no way I did an 8%. You crack up the ammonia ampule and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach is to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. Step closer. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of undergarments and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. The fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him on the branch above appears industrial in strength. Industrial, huh? Inspect the belt. The hang-on's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above a sliding buckle ties the belt to a branch. What kind of rope is this? Looks like something to secure, like, cargo. Industrial strength that you kind of use for tying cargo. Ah. Cargo to lorries? Isn't that... I can't come up with anything other than a harbor. Like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. Unless they did it on purpose. How do they even get them up there? Noose is one of those things that's the... Oh, right. Well, you could just throw it over, I guess. Did they climb up to use a kid's ladder? That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either. Did you? I think the last of the branch and pulled on the belt. Yeah, okay. Makes a pulling motion. We're assuming Doc works in the harbor did it? I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes, motivated by the ongoing strike. He politely raises an eyebrow. You? Don't ask me, I'm just lumbering from one moment to the next. We all are. He covers his note. This belt worries me. Everyone would say that the polyester seems strong. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. He rises to inspect the noose. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. Makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. Just break the branch. Inspect the tattoos. Intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. What will mine be marked by? Alcohol and heartbreak. Web of blue lines stretch across the torso from the shoulder. Okay. Microelectronic system? I have only a cursive knowledge of the system of cybernetics. I would not know if it were, but it's not quite complex enough, is it? It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite. No, you're nowhere near right. I'm missing something here. So am I. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminum from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera. Let the lieutenant do some work. Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that? An instant color camera. He produces 2 metal capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. I have only 2 ampules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then Kuno comes in. Oh. A sound, a shrill flash followed by the breaking of a small ampule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper rolling out. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. In case we need it, the lieutenant says, and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. Cool machine. Yes, he slides the camera close and tucks it away on his belt. It is pretty cool, isn't it? There's only 1 ampule left. Use it wisely. What do we need this photo for? Contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. Here's his letter to us, someone. We should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell. Sure, just don't lose it. He hands you the piece of rolled-up paper. It's no larger than a pack of cigarettes. The glassy-eyed corpse looks... Yes, okay. How about the boots? Material appears to be ceramic. It's clean, white, stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding, a fine array of interlocking plates over them. Or it covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots, they're armor, possibly of a larger set. These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of. Indeed. With his notebook under his arm, the lieutenant crouches to inspect the soles. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Sabaton, you say? Okay, that's all I can play. There's notebook in reserve. Okay, what kind of armor is that exactly? Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide. Most likely, this is where the make would be. Where? Under the heel. Fair weather. He turns the boot slightly. Fair weather model T500. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. I mean, that's probably high-end equipment. Where's the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals? He nods. Piece by piece, he's been out here for 7 days. It'd be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. He nods towards Kuno. Maybe he'll know something. Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor? No, I doubt that. Understood. Material looks out of place here. It is. It's expensive. The lieutenant draws a line on the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. How much are we talking about? For a full set, about 4 years of wages. That's a lot, I take it. Bruh. He said 4 years of your wages, too. Yes, that's expensive. Do I steal the boots? I don't think my partner would be too happy about me trying to steal the boots. It's a lot, I take it. As a wage, it's regrettably small, but for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. Oh, never mind. I guess we're not getting paid very much. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? I'm gonna guess he was given it. That's for us to find out. He checks his notes. Mr. Guard implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions. These look pretty advanced for a security guard. Initial report? Pretty advanced. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford. Can I pull the boot off? Am I gonna take his leg with me? This feels dangerous. Are you sure? This feels dangerous. I mean, at this point, the leg might come with it. Stench fills your nostrils. You push down where an ominous creaking sound comes from above. At least we'll get him down. Fortunately, decomposing corpse was gonna fall on me. I have a feeling. Free boots. Stop, the lieutenant voice is sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm. Pig's gonna pull his head off. Oh shit, that's probably more likely gonna happen. Brutal. Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Why? Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Yeah, I think fucking with the corpse is probably a bad idea. But free boots too. But what if I want to get in good graces with the kids here? I mean, how metal is it to pull off a dude's head? Come on. Bennett, you seem distressed. Why? You're about to pull his head off. Do it, homo. Excuse me? I'm gonna pull his head off, right? Yes, that's why I said you'll compromise the coroner's case if you do, so please don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them to earn some lucre. Sorry, I didn't even try to take... I'm sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave the inside to the boys of processing just this once. Besides, he taps on the boot. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body's been flowing down into the boots. They're fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet? You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down, and second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around. Steal a dead man's boots? But that would be dishonorable! Not gonna need it. Refuse for honor. Dishonorable! Sounds like a plan. The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky. Okay, got it. Processing will take care of them. The situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing, but we must pick our fights. He looks towards the boot. Should we continue? Knock on the boot. Small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Daughter? Who's that? I have no idea. It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor, spreads its kinetic energy horizontally from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. Points to the boot C. Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them together. Like whorls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps. What does this remind me of? If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. Run your fingers over the lines. Smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right saboton where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number. Combination E50, 100, 1000. Looks like there's a serial number on the right saboton. Good, can you read it to me? He tips the drying ball point of his pen on his tongue. We have a make and a number, that's something. We can use the radio in my Kanema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us. I'm calling the other station. Not the station that made fun of me. Look him in the eye. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from the sockets. There is no one home, just a sub-aquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode for the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Fuck. Corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that. Who is he? He is a male 40 to 50 with the net-like build. Damn. So, how do we get him down? He stops to think, then checks his notes. Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down. Okay. Take a step back. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. While the lower extremities are pink with dashes of blue, his fatted hands, thighs, and his neck just above the noose, the rest of the corpse appears dark green in cold spring air. I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it? How should I know why you're squinting, officer? Squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish. Oh, he snorts. You're trying to assess lividity. Relax your eyes. The monster comes back into focus, explosion of color, coursing with dark marble veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black glitter streams down his thigh and onto his boot. Ew. So, what do you think? He's dead. He's beaten up. See the bruises? Are you sure that's not lividity in itself? I mean, it's been 7 days. I do, most of them are all post-mortem. Okay, yeah. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport. Stop talking in riddles, coin slot. It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. The girl yells. Fucked him up brutal-like. I don't know what to think. What do you think? I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood is gathered in his hands and feet and his neck. He points to his fattened chin. The noose acted like a turret, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Did it still be he was moved after death? There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first. Back off, catch your breath. Get him down. The steel reinforced belt presents a unique issue, or challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. Cadaver is good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance, and even if we do, there's a question of cutting it. Can we drive the car in here? Stand on the car? Maybe we could shoot him down. I mean, how would we even get up there to saw it? My idea would be to drive the car in and stand on top of it. Let's not do it. Shoot him down. Yeah, the enthusiasm is unrestrained. Bang, bang, time pig. Shoot this head off. The lieutenant remains unaffected. How? Just shoot the belt. The bullet will break it, even though it's reinforced with steel. I mean, Shooting the branch would probably be the right option. There's also this little bit here. The branch would be a fucking pain to shoot off, though. I think we need a lot more ammo than what we have currently on us. I really doubt the bullet will break the belt. But towards the branch? Yes, he corrects his glasses to buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits then it might be a small chance to release the belt. Yeah, now we're talking. Entertaining the Kuno with some shit. They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno. Hey, I have skill points, right? Hey, I assume I'm gonna need hand-eye coordination, right? For shooters and snipers and jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interaction between you and things that fly in the air. Enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and mark of the pistol? Hand-eye coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. The high levels hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you have a weapon in your hand. Once you do, H&E coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when the guns go off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. Can you really roleplay someone with hand-eye coordination? My hand-eye coordination isn't bad. I could totally, roleplay as that. Damn, my interfacing is 5. Bad would be an overstatement. Damn. Really had to do me like that, didn't you? Or I could bring up endurance. I feel like maybe something like that would be a good idea. Well, he already roleplayed someone with average logic, so it's already immersion breaking. Ah, it's a good thing I love your banter chat. It's a very good thing. Was missing for a long time. Fine, I'm leveling it up. Wait, let me try. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said. Excuse me? Let him choose. Silence. With his elbows sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. Let me do it. Securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the flaloste position. Taking aim, the corner of his eye twitches, his fingers on the trigger. Shoot that motherfucker down. He's gonna fucking miss. Kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself, God damn it! You miss? A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The Phalostis was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight. Fucking idiot! Mulkupa asshole? What the fuck does that mean? Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he? God damn it, get your shit together. It's okay, man. Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry. Hey! Lieutenant doesn't say where, he just looks at the gun in his hand. Try again, maybe? No, we're lucky as it is. We didn't break anything. The victim remains uncompromised. I should have done it. Looks around at the windows overlooking the yard. Any more mistakes would put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do any favors with that. For fuck's sakes. I don't want to, like, rag on him even more. But bruh, I spent a skill point on this. And you're not even letting me take the shot. But now, I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. I know, right? Game's rough. You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself. Can I have the gun? I should try. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you, just don't lose it. Wow. Peace shines in his outstretched hands. They only have one gun? This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen. Take the gun. Yeah, take it. Shoot it yourself in the mouth. Feel the weight first. Cold piece of backlight and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Try not to lose it in 5 seconds, yeah. Finger fits right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger. You've held this, a P9 armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down. Fuck are you waiting for, Kubo? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth. Point the gun at the belt. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground, your left hand supporting your gun arm. Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth, he hisses. At least you won't miss. Point the gun at Kunase. No. 58%, even with 5 hand-eye coordination. Let's do it. Yes! 3. That would be fucked. Kitsuragi would probably immediately take the gun from me. The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. Your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slumped down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel before you. Option 3 would have increased your chances, really. Looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within himself. Who killed you? Communism! Oh, shit. It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench. You've been policed. Who's laughing now, you little shit? Fuck you, Kuiper. I don't know what that means. Despite her words, her tone seems celebratory. Been policed. Ace is high. Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for you to slap it. Hell yeah. Ace is high is a custom invented by the aristocratic brigades during the Revolution. It is used to celebrate success in patrol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves. You could add an Ace's low to it if you like, by turning your head back before the high and waiting for another. Slap and waiting for an Ace's low. High arrives with the sharp slap as you turn around. There's a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna connect. Chill, it's gonna connect. Hell yeah. Then it does with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an Ace's low hanging. I like this guy. I knew these guys were. His voice is deeply approving. Deeply approving. I just go with it. Fuck it, whatever. We'll perform a field autopsy to determine the cause of death, but he needs to turn away from the corpse. Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to release something deep inside it. Ugh. Looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here, just a little breather before we do the autopsy. Field autopsy? Yes, he covers his nose. The 4 phases of this murder scene. 1, investigation of the scene. Can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. We should search for prints, maybe. He starts to look at the spring mud and the trash container, too. 2, initial examination of the victim. We were exhaustive in our efforts there. Good job. 3, field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene. The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up next. 4 and final, transport the colonel's case to the district ward. I'll do that. The lieutenant stops. God, he stinks. Don't we have someone else for the autopsy? Like a doctor? No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from crime scene to autopsy to cleanup. We do it all. Wow. Yes, I feel like a detective. Your station would not have assigned you the case otherwise. This case is important. Alright, give him back his gun. In the meantime, we should try to interview Ivrat Claire, the leader of the Union. Harbor property has clearly used in the hanging. He points to the belt. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information says the Wild Pines has sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrat. You could ask the gardener for directions. Is this the famous list of initial interviews? Yes, he nods slowly. And those were the interviewees. Let's go. Get out of here, Kuno. Hey, Kuno. What's this? The letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Sorry, what does that mean to me? Trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. Probably. Humans are in tune to the smell of miasma, after all. I forget how in tuned we are, but we can smell, like, 1 part per million or billion or something like that. What do you think could be in here? Trash? Food waste for the cafeteria? Lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence, too. I feel like there's something in there. What do you mean, feel? It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever's in there just holds a special significance. Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there. He leans in to inspect the lock. How do we get the lock open? Could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage. Or... No, or pry bar. We might want to ask the key from the manager. He probably has one. But... Sorry, what? What's this? Thought cabinet. What is this? Internalize. What am I internalizing? The Insulindian Civil War was not the first war to see the use of hybrid airships on both sides, but it was the coolest. For an entire decade, folded multi-rotor fighters got into dogfights above Revachol, Ozon, Semenine, and the Arcade Islands, spraying death at one another. They flew over sandy beaches and shot each other out of the azure sky, crashing into city blocks and setting island forests ablaze. The aces low was a custom among revolutionary brigades, performed after multiple kills. Lieutenant Kurtsuragi seems fond of it. Why? These are buffs to my stats. Okay. Is there any reason not to do this? Why do I have THC? Oh, I see. I'm having a bromance. Yes, but you can't replace them freely. Okay. Well, I want to have a bromance with this dude. You have to pay XP to replace one thought with another? No. Hey, do you know how to get to the
Hello
docks?
again, officer. How are
Bully the
things?
kid? The body is down, but you still can't go in there. Down, the gardener straightens her back. Do you mean the body's finally gone? No, the body's down on the ground. I just give her false hope. Oh, right. She scratches her cheek. Can you tell me when you've taken him away, then? We need directions, of course. Where to? But 5 XP, though. I know, right? Do you know where I could find the representative for Wild Pines? Wild Pines? You mean the company woman? Yes, a representative of the harbor. She should have set up operations nearby. Oh, that must be the woman on the giant boat. She points northwest. There's one docked on the pier. It arrived a couple weeks ago. It's very hard to miss. Where am I? What do you mean? Tell me where we are, okay? We're in Martinez, sir. She looks around. This intersection is called Roundabout North, I think. Well, what is in the north? There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment building, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. How about the east? Harbor Gate, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. Ah, so, okay. To the east, there's gonna be our issue. South, some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. It's on the other side of the canal. This coast, there's a little fishing village there and a fish market, but that got closed down ages ago. What's in the west? Looks at the water, squinting. Just water. No, actually, I think they call it Martinez Island, or Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. That's all for now. Okay. What's this? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. I like that horse's head. Who's this guy?
Welcome to Revachol.
The racist lorry driver. Why, you're dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Ravachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It
What
belongs
year
to
are
me
we?
as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who can divide,
I'm just gonna back him up.
making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What's going on here?
Come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly
Lorry
what you
driver
mean.
thing.
You think my kind doesn't belong here? That I should watch myself and behave?
Yeah, you
But
tell him.
see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. No, let's we have a couple of questions. Guy really gonna be talking with me after this? Fucking A, kid. No. I think we all
I
learned something
haven't
here.
learned anything I didn't know before.
Yeah, I figured as much. Then exhales and resumes his regular calmness. No, that's so we have a couple of
Whatever
questions.
you say, officers.
Waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers. The smells of heavy motor oils and his breath of high tar content cigarettes. Probably Astra Whites. What are you hauling? Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up? Apples. Apples? Yeah, apples. Take it you had other questions? He's giving you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested. I failed that. Well, we're done now. Good shit. Glossy magazine, most able-bodied men. This issue hosts a top 10 list. What's this? Street sick. Why is it sick? Why don't you fucking come down here? Please, I'll come on half-time. Work night shifts. Fucking scabs, get out of here. Look at the fruit. Yellow roses, dozens of them, and tulips too, and a radio. Melancholy pop songs, and a knick-knack stands. You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath the display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent except the big Friet logo or slogan on the back. The packages are small and discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over display. I'm not gonna steal a raincoat. Gives +1 endurance, though. What is that? What is that? What is what? The girl leans over the counter to see what you're referring to. It's a raincoat? You wanna buy one? It's only 4 real. Taps on the glass counter. The raincoats patiently await purchase. Our attention is drawn to the raincoat stealing when undetected will now be more difficult. Well, I was just curious. What do you have?
Welcome to Fripp. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Or something. What's the magazine she's reading? I don't know. What magazine are you? I just clicked the wrong button.
I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
He puts down her magazine. You're not supposed to talk to anybody? What kind of, No, you're just saying that. Tell me anything about the dead body? I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... How long has it been there? I don't know. Really long? Thank you for your help. Fuck this. Uh-huh. Did I buy anything?
Is this about...
No. This. The tar machine stands in the corner and sign says 1 bottle is 10 cents. What is this machine? The clerk looks out of her magazine. Oh, that's the tar machine. Yes, but what is it? She knits her brow confused. It's a machine for tar. You know, you find tar outside, like bottles of whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money. I see. And how do I pick up tar for the tar machine? You need a bag, I guess? We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... She shrugs awkwardly. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. She points outside. Somewhere. I'm sure there's a plastic bag just sitting around. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine balls, nasal sprays, blister packs. They all bear the St. Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosifed, Dramine, Magnesium, Hypnogamma. The fuck is Hypnogamma? Magnesium? Hypnogamma gives morale. Who's St. Baptiste? St. Baptiste? You know, she nods slowly at the cabinet. The pharmaceutical company? The one that sells med out of St. Baptiste? She points to the cabinet. That one there? I feel like she's making fun of me. Simmering wall of vices. A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lines the shop wall, inviting you closer. The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrappings. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak. Your arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti. There, in the dark green glass, a world of ruby, all in vain. Great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love alcohol. This is not a good place for a recovering addict. Take it all in. Beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all. The clerk sees you eyeing the goods behind her. I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, she comments, but I guess you already know that. Do you sell any under-the-counter vices? Probably not the storekeeper. Damn, this costs so much. Can you tell me more? Pale-aged vodka is a special, I guess. It's stored in pail for a couple of years, which makes it super expensive, super strong. Okay, but what will consuming all this stuff do to my body? She stares at you unsure. I mean, I already said it hurt you. I don't know what else they do. Drugs give powerful okay, I guess as much. Powerful bonuses to your main stats while dealing damage to your health and morale. Cigarettes raise intellect while damaging your health. Alcohol raises physique while damaging your morale. Use medication, Nosifed, and Magnesium to counteract this damage of drugs. Note, consuming drugs can have unforeseen consequences for you. Oh, unforeseen consequences. What, you mean like a resonance cascade or something? Who's this guy?
Bastards! We have
Bastards!
a right to work!
Man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and it's oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Cops are here. The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's full-headed, taller than everyone else here. What a Chad.
Here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work. Right to work. Besides, we're not that different. It helps the people see us talking. Cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I think I figured it would cause enough. Gonna be in my bed soon. Oh my god. Maybe I should have gone for that other option and seen if we can go down true bromance. Let me work. I'm gonna start drinking if I don't. What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
I have a question for
Maybe
you.
you should ask them the question.
Ask them the
like why
questions.
we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points a finger to the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, scab.
The loitering man hollers in return. What is a strike? Wait. Who's doing what? So wait, he's working. These guys are not working? He called him a scab, and scabs are usually the guys who replace the unions. I need to speak to the Uniboss. Uniboss! Have fun, he snorts. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're gonna let you through the gates. Why do you want to meet that fat asshole? Sufficient amount not to be discussed with outsiders. Right to work, he again shakes a large fist and turns back to you. It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open the gates for us. Blockading gainful employers for workers is a crime. Sure, why not? Why not? I see numerous reasons why not to pick a side in this local matter. Pity. He turns around and bells at the gates. Let us work. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. I spent all my money getting here. Oh, did I level up again? A skill point. I kind of want to do endurance, just so I'm doing a little bit better, you know? Authority, empathy. So as you missed your start, what are you supposed to be? What am I supposed to be? I said, what's this character supposed to be? I'm kind of just going through it and doing, like, things that kind of I want to do almost. No, it's hard to explain. I'm just kind of doing a natural playthrough, choosing the options which I kind of feel natural to choose. All these stats don't look human at all. Oh, as in this game entirely? None of these stats are human. Well, all of these stats and, well, these are kind of like skills or perks or something like that, which are applied to different roles, and they give nice descriptions on, you know, shit like that. Like, authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you, enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of situations. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. There is a fun balance between... It's basically an RPG against yourself, almost. Like, all these skills just tie into, like, normal, everyday things. Of your fare, that's disco, slip by others, Samaritan box style, and tumble out back with unexpected acrobatics. Enables you to move silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps. You're a cop trying to, you know, do cop things. Figure out this murder. I kinda want half-light. Light or flight response. Now you're just a human boy. Yes, you're a human boy. Doing human things. What's the photo? I don't even have tools on me. So this is the Union boss?
Scab?
Scab. Azkaban with jolly eyes, tilting his head. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine.
Haven't been looking
the
hard
cop's
enough.
going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here to the Wild North?
I
to see
need
the strife?
get past the gate to speak with your boss. What matters do you want to guess with Eddard? Everett? There's been talk of suspicious activity at the harbor. Suspicious activity? How very troublesome. Yet take a look around. Strikers, protest, scabs. Isn't it all very so suspicious? He smiles widely. Does this mean you can't let me through the gate? I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a grantor of passage. He takes a swig and points up the stairs with his flask. The passage grants itself. That's simple. I just walk in. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Past Measurehead? Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Seminese supremacist there. He points to the bridge above the gates. Walk right past him. Right. Then press the button to unlock the door. Aha! Then go past him again. Okay. And you enter the harbor through the office. That's done. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could beat Measurehead in physical confrontation. Or you could convert to his Seminese supremacist worldview, or, he strokes his mustache, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Did anyone here ever bested him in a physical confrontation? My stats are shit for that. My physique is 2. Somehow I don't think that's gonna work. They converted to his worldview. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scats to convert to. Not enough intuition. They wouldn't hear ever best him in a physical confrontation? Not yet, no. He fixes his eye on you and valuing his prowess, your prowess. He's incredibly strong. Sure, the band whistles a jaunty tune. Strike about anyway? You know, serious business. He smiles. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first. He's a chatty guy. He wants to talk about the strike. Return once you met the union boss and are on better footing with the organization. Liz, I noticed. In case the strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. These all groupies? Hey. Wait, I gotta save first.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
My degeneracy? Why am I degenerate?
Measurehead. His body totally betrays
They can fly.
degeneracy.
Totally. Say nothing. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Morphophysiology. Ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. His eyes let you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger.
I need
because
another coffee.
You
1
are
second.
not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul? Alcohol? Face contorts in disgust of you smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot
It's a little bit loud.
see it,
Whoops.
but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You're right, I'm an alcoholic, now you need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends. You're right, I'm an alcoholic, now I just need to enter the harbor.
You don't. You need to get another group. Occidental Upload Group B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
The ham sandwich. Don't know if I could threaten this guy. It's unimportant here.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Upload Group has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You
I see.
gave the world eugenics.
What the fuck was that?
electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But
Potatoes.
now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are
Eugenics is to modify
obsessed
genes to make
with
better
sex,
humans.
and
It's
with
more like
privilege
controlling
culture.
human breeding kind of thing.
You will be superseded.
But
Isn't
kinda.
that right? baby?
Isn't that right, baby?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay. There's a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. You're right about all this. Now let me into the harbor. I think that's a little too obvious if I tell him to move back 20 centimeters.
It is my task to keep the gentleman from entering.
Fuck him, fuck him! Situation serious. Your people probably killed a man. I need to talk to your boss.
With this begging, you should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Bring your troops to the Simonite Islands and to Boogie Street.
Boogie Street?
We will pulverize you. When you are done, we will build a museum.
Well, at least, they like to remember.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will starve the odds to homosexuality called art and your microcephalic cult.
Subscribe to his advanced race theory. Knock him out, 8%. Advanced race theory. This isn't the boss white? No, don't be vulgar. White or not has little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. He turns his eye towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life? Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Damn. Also, to serve is noble, it takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure, is lax and moronic. Communism's pretty cool. I'm no communist. Individualism is my jam. My jam is a mysterious fourth thing. I want to go with that one. Jam, individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Ah, damn the rock and roll. It's true, I am rock and roll star and rebel. I've gotten it from disco, actually. Youth culture does not affect my thinking. Yeah, he's gonna turn that around on me, though, immediately. Of course it does! You are degenerate individuals and a rock and roll rebel, a pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race. Damn. Not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race. Don't really know who the Seminese are. I've recently had head trauma. I've had head trauma. I can see that. The Seminese are the South Island race, haplogroup for A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulidian archipelago. We descended from the outer of the ancient Hurricanes and arrived here 4,000 years ago. God damn. We are the future. That is all you need to know. You were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol. I am descendant. The narrow streets of Volbunir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on the Isle de Phantom, waiting for the Immaculate Conception from the Pale. What? Understood. I prefer that option. So you did not come from the islands? No, he cranes his head. I have heard about it on the radio. So you're not really 70s, you're just from Revachol. Cool. Cool. I like the cool option. You're just from Revachol. I'm from Koron. He changed his tactics. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the 70s strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with and never getting into the harbor. What are these tattoos that you're supposed to be? Racists are generally not very good examples of the race. He gestures towards the lorryman down the street. Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at the redhead woman visiting the fleet nearby. I'm not like them. I am cradiometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull. and features. This should dispel any doubt. Yeah, you're trying really hard, dude. You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. Correct. Wait, can I talk to him again? Sure, I'm not craniometrically superior to you. You exhibit forward projector of the jaw, an indicator of schizophrenia and sexual unaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is just an observation. What else? It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer, you're a common criminal and offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur La Clef and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Interesting, so one of my ancestors was Sur La Clef and the other Vesper? Racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revicolians. Maybe I should ask him.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an...
Okay, so I can't get in through there. Or I might be able to. Maybe if I do his thing. I don't know if that'll necessarily work, though. Wonder if there's anything else around here. Or he's probably stored fuel now. They store booze. There's shit on the ground. Money! Grad Factory of Magnets and Miracles U49. Lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy grad-made machine. It is well kept for such an old machine. In the window. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, and insignia. What kind of stickers and insignia? Driver has adorned this space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rearview mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays. What about the back seat? Did I succeed? Yes, I did. The back end of the cabin has a small perch asleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. Racist nationalist paraphernalia, he grits his teeth. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. The lieutenant nods over to the racist lorry driver. Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy? Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is, drapes it all over his machine. Gotcha. What about this thing? Foreign car kept in good condition. How about this? Horseback Monument. An old monument stands in the middle of a traffic island pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. Who is this? Silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philippe III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings. Of Revitrol, son of Philippe II, the opulent, father of Philippe IV, the insane. As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the knight's chest, or on the king's chest piece. What did this king do? Try encyclopedia. Fuck. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. What indentations? What do I see? Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Okay, he cleans his glass before looking up. I can't see it, but I'll take your word for it. What do you think? Well, Martigny is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution, but the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke, target practice, or a political statement. Political. It's a king and he's been shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder? Probably not. There's no bullet holes. Why not? He shrugs. What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them. Sometimes at kings. Takes a note in his notebook. Interesting. It's over here. Bold slogan, Human Knocks. Covers the truck. Can I just steal shit? White tank top. +1. Am I wearing a shirt? I am. What's this do? Conceptualization but reduces suggestion. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Hey, more money. I'm just stealing money. Am I really a cop? Guess I am. Hail, driver. Does it look like she's just vomiting? A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there's a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your grandma? Grandma? Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions. The response, wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Wanna talk to me? The lieutenant stops you before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to
I mean, I guessed as much, but... You say so. I don't really want to interrupt her. Oh, hey, more money. This gate says greed. Greed is good. This magnesium. Who threw out this magnesium? I saw you back here. Call me Lehom. I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler, the man mutters himself, accessing the beats as he goes. Simple little cadence he seems to be making up as he goes. I am the law. I am the law.
Yes, you are, my man.
He nods emphatically. What's going on here?
The jam, my man.
The jam, my man. The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals, and other byproducts of the modern era. You can almost taste it. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
Upon days.
Upon days.
Upon days. Huh, so that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees this is the antechamber of the afterlife. I knew it! How long have you been here?
Forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout. Trafficantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already. So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man? If you've been here for a week, you should know. He ain't one of us drivers, I know that, all accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here busy. Even busy with what? It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. Busy with what? Analyzing the fundamental structure of psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. And your conclusion? Sense of surprise there, ain't no more bodies hanging from the trees. What are you hauling anyway? Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Ha, no, I'm joking. Yeah, I know. Fallon runs a nice, clean business. The solid cargo is mostly sporting goods, you know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. We usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Ilmarin markets lately. Can I get one of the tracksuits? We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. Damn. The machine behind you. This rocket beauty? Points at the lorry with his thumb. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat. Neat for carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These fallen tracksuits need to find their way to the kids somehow. Out in Umaro and Lumrado. Right, I had another question. Tell me about the strike. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks, workers got a blockade set up, making demands no way in or out. Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two. Maybe I should go on strike now. What's he demanding? Some pretty wild stuff I hear, like a giant new power crane and half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too, like a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on. Ah yes, from the Wild Pines he takes note. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure. What do you think the company wants? They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. He makes a ka-ching sound. Anything else I should know? Anything else he thinks, yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. All of who? Us lorry drivers, camioneers, a few still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high or laid. Smiles awkwardly. Not that I blame him, really. Not you? Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now, thinking, reflecting, observing. Well, go. That's down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. He's already high. Tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath his cool exterior. Empathy, eh? What do you see in his eyes? Do I have drugs to take for that? I'm good for now. Should be able to ask that question again, right? Oh, that's magnesium. Dave? Yeah, I should probably do that. I could try it, but I don't really like to save scum if I fail. This shit. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore, there's a tree in it. There are tracks leading onto the roof, the slush and rain has almost washed them off. Am I getting in the middle of their game? Sorry. My B-dog. What's up? Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Mail collection box. This post-Leventure mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. Closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes on the front. Faint sticker on the side reads RCM Emergency Stacks number 8102 with the slogan, Mankind Be Vigilant. Good mail delivery box. I can pat the box, or I could say, fuck you, mail delivery box, and kick it. No, pat him. He's a good box. Good box. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the Kun, and the St. G with the crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore. And bye set mailbox also. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. Inanimate object does not know how to man up. It's an inanimate object. At him again. Box seems happy. They said his fuck this literally. I feel you, mailbox. The collection box seems cathartic and thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then swallow. What am I swallowing? Bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have a bag. See, it said tire track. Let me try doing the visual calculus. Hey. Tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling and rags. This is point A. The driver started here, then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. What happened next? Driver proceeded back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry. Is this connected to the case? I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez, but the jam right here on the roundabout, it would keep them separate. You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went if you find the time. I think I got it. Can I sit on the bench? Worn beaten wood planks, the bench do not look overly comforting. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we solve the murder. Let's go. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time while he's away. Alright. Well, I need to pass a little time by taking a quick break. And to go. Take a quick bathroom break. On a little cereal, etc., etc. Why is my audio detecting issues? Not detecting issues. What are we listening to? Sure, Donkey Kong. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Which Street Fighter music is this? This is from, yeah, 2. Anyway, we back. Thank you for your patience, chat. Greatly appreciate it. Continue on with some more Disco Elysium. As it's nice and rainy. Who are these old men playing bocce ball?
Life.
Yeah, what up?
It doesn't need to be a struggle.
I have 2 Super or SMTGH on your Genesis just there. Nice. Covers his melt to hide a burp. Disgusting.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich.
Finish.
Talk to angry old Rene.
Berkeley. Angry old Rene. Why do I want to talk to the angry one?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape?
Rene, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one is still chewing on his sandwich.
I am trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old, I can see that. We're both old. Now, stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Physical information, success. These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play. Don't ask questions, shoot first, ask questions never. Shouldn't I ask what game it is first? No, you got this. There's the ball, you're the game. Hand-eye coordination. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. I'm just gonna, like, interrupt. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Here we go. I'm ruining their game. You are immediately surprised by Ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. Let go. Be the ball. What? What? Mad! The old soldier yells in outrage. Ordo del mad! The hell is your problem? I wasn't expecting to actually throw the ball into the lake. Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure. I don't care if you're a cop. You do not ruin someone's games. It's so goddamn disrespectful. Yeah, a little bit. Wait, what? You vandalized our game, son. He tries to calm himself. We can't play Petanque with 5 bulls. I thought it was shot put. Oh, Petanque, I understand. No, you don't. Our Petanque game is ruined. He's getting angry. We want our bull back. Take it easy, Rene. The jolly one tries to defuse this situation. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done. Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. The heel of his cavalry boot stands on the ground. You owe us a goddamn bowl. Okay, I'll try to fix this. Good, he nods. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us? Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard whirling in the rags? Unfortunately, I don't, he shrugs. Unlike most of the locals, I haven't no qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me completely. And most of the locals? In Martinet, the union is the law, so can you really blame them? But you don't have a problem with the cops. Cop is a prerogative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. Though, again, you don't know anything. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me. You seem to be playing in a crater. Yes, the man nods. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. You know what created it? I do, he nods, straightening his back. Fire from heavy artillery. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why? Why what? Why was heavy artillery used? Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Wait, who are the communards again? Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They're just the name to feel special. The carabiner frowns, senseless sentimentality. Did you use artillery fire against them? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly, too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked, he added, squeezing a bull in his fist. Should have fought dirty like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't, though, and we let caliber. Damn. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough. Why shell them here in Martinez? Because this place is a damn beachhead, he says, pointing to the bay. Had to soften the commies up first. Beachhead, yes, from the landing. Military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are often Stella Marie and the Delta. He points to the northeast. Nod your head thoughtfully and turn to the northeast. This here is blood ground where the coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, he says, looking down at the soil, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses. Blood ground. The other one shakes his head. You got old Rene going there. Like he isn't angry enough already. Is that why everything is so bombed out? Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too. There's a strange gleam in his eyes. The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. A dark shadow runs across his face, and now the Union Socialists are practically running the place. Well, it's your own damn fault, the jolly man remarks. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered, and of course they still hold influence. You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... He stops mid-sentence, turns to you. What do you think? Rhetoric, easy success. Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one. Present option. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Commies just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think, I just do. Well... how do I want to do this? Commies don't understand how money works. No, I don't want to do that. Sure, I'm sorry it had to be them. He looks down at his boots. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food, and drinking piss in the mountains? Bear Grylls. I would have preferred if the right honorable King Gulaman returned to Revachol, or even if that damn clown Fristle had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, this was not the case. Instead, all that is just holy and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste and its ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radios. Old man issues. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the rule of the suzerain with. Who was this Fristle? Damn Fristle, he was the king we couldn't protect. The Carbineers failed him, and the crown, the old veteran, falls silent and massages his chest. He died at the hands of the hoi polloi in a very public execution. He slouches as he says that, and makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob. Mission Gulamain, a true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Fristle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. So, what exactly is the suzerain? Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. Yes. No use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against that filth and rode the cavalry straight into the gunfire. Threw the bull into the sea. Damn. You may retry it, though. Well, maybe in a bit. Wait, what's this? Coin-operated viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Oh. Well, now I have to go get a bull. Enormous bulls. Wait, bulls. Big bulls. You just use that. Oh, hey, a bag. Free bag. I need that. It's mine. Hell yeah. Aha! Time to pick up bottles for money. Don't judge me, I'm doing the world a favor. While our bullet holes line the wall. Spirit decor. The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. Look closer first. The fading marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusion, just chips in the sandstone. Kim, look, bullet holes. Where? He looks around. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. This was probably done a long time ago. There? He looks to the wall. Those are old. No, you mean old. These bullets were fired during the revolution over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation. Alright then. We just talked about this. Did focus on present crimes from the present century. Okay. That makes sense to me. I gotta go find this guy's bulls. Also, are you okay? Things I've seen and said. What'd you say? You say bad words? What's this? Money. I love money. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs says windows. More bottles or tare. That literally just mean bottle or something? I don't know. Its coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. Poor little viewer. Pat het. I like that I can just pat objects and make them feel happy. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. Vandalism. Shake your head. Probably some kids. The lieutenant inspects the rig slot. Success. A simple but clever solution to ruining a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity. Look inside. Like a thick layer of graffito covers the lens. You can spell out the word Onuk written on the other side with N and C scribbled backwards. Okay. What does that mean? Going operated viewer. Under the graffito, a sea of blue and grays appears. Behind the water lies a coast of studded with concrete and reeds on it. A church on stilts, lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, and X-shaped cross topping its tower. Inland success. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach and a small tent set up on the ice. Does this one work? One's facing south. 5. Okay, 25. I could afford this. The money disappears into the coin slot, a clunk on the ring of metal. Pull the handle, look inside. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different greens and blues. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost. Turn the knob to focus your vision. The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an inlet in the bay. In the ruins of man-made structures visible a half-sunken seaford. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks like it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. The ruins of some kind of building there. Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out. The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Bottle. Or Atari. An Atari. Nice. A lonely cormorant surveys the area, indifferent to your approach. Boat. Belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Cape Side Apartments. More bottles. More bottles. Up here. Hey, what up? Drunken Hobo Simulator, and it said Kuno in the lens. Nice.
A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
Girl stares at the sailboat by the pier. Wow, Cindy the Skull.
Flow red with anything. Who are you?
Edgy name.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth? Blood type? The last time I was tested for Hep C?
Yeah, let's start with Hep.
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters, kinda like a man-o-war.
Right, the attitude, she puts the brush aside. You know anything about the recent murder? She wrinkles the nose. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forward into someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts. Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner. You're right. We're put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Fucko. Keep looking outside. What are you doing? Turns her head to face the coast and nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Composure, hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present. Her girlish features. Ah, that's the strike girl. The one on the boat does not notice her staring. She hisses that ozone whore. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. The Wild Pines rep? Yeah, we should go talk to her. He nods in her direction. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she'll be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead, ask her unexpected questions. You know, do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky, as they say. Throwing her off is our best bet. Good idea, piggies. Run along now, fuck her shit up good, and pound her boat while you're at it, and I like to watch her swim back to Ozon. Catch you later. I'm just gonna be walking around with this thing of bottles. I don't even have a hat yet. I should go talk to her soon, but... More bottles. Ah, magnesium. Oh hey, this is behind the thing. Barrels are full of rainwater. Closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Splattering at bullet holes. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Balcony with a view to the yard and the hanging. Smoker up there could be a witness. Talk to him. See a young man on balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Why does it sound like Otacon? He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, the shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing. Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Really that important?
No. Buttoning up his shirt. Half-life success. Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows. I knew it would be a good idea.
Quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
You tell me anything about the hanging? I can tell that you finally got him down, thank you. It was quite a stirring sight, even by Martinet standards. What were you doing last Sunday? Oh, he waves lazily with the cigarette. You already asked me that, did you? Pretty sure I didn't. No, not you. He gestures at least a more muscular type. The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down. And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman? Last week? I don't know. Look. He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windows, sills, and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good. Take more than rain to bring this place back to life. He didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday? I had a friend over. What kind of friend? It was my Sunday friend. What was your friend's real name? Did you see anything? He doesn't reply, gesturing no with a cigarette. Under the gray sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain. Can you tell me your name? Martinet. Fake name. Rhetoric failed. Martinet. Good local name. Let's go with that. Damn. No, we won't. Takes one last drag of a cigarette before stepping out on the balcony. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going. Suggestion. Convince him to stay. Yes. This isn't the time or place for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind curtains. Hey, listen, lower your voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else? For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves on the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. When he speaks again, his voice is soft and deliberate. I'm sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail. But hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign! Good luck with the investigation, he walks away. It's a sign! He's gone. The lieutenant puts his notebook and turns to you. We should run after him, see where he went. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, he'll know how to hide himself. You're right, he probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. Could be witness, him, or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that more muscular type who's been asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to the stone right next over there. Yes, I did see that. Find a way inside the building, we can ask the ground for his apartment. Garden hose. Stone like any other. It's a key. Must be for the front door. Pity it doesn't have the apartment number on it. The building has many apartments. This man could be in any one of them. Guess we'll have to go in and find out. There's a dick drawn on the door. Nice. Blessed apartments. Picture notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Wait, is there shit around? Glasses. Logic. Low authority. Oh. Box filled cleaning materials. Old shoe rack. The bathroom. Hey, there's alcohol in here. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Damn. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Jesus. Apartment 12, a loud rumbling snore comes from within. Shoes. Why now? Oh, they have money in it. Someone has drawn a fine pointed star on the wall. This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk drawn number on the board says 11. Examine the padlock. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Knock. No reply. We could use some chain cutters here to cut the shackle. Why would we want to break into some random citizen's apartment? Snip, sip, my friend. Do hand scissors. I don't know. It just seems like something we could do. Why wouldn't we want to? The lieutenant looks at you for a long moment, then blinks once. He takes a closer look at the lock. I suppose if one were committed to it, there's a pair of chain cutters in the Kanema. Damn. Locked door, you hear someone walking around inside rearranging the furniture. Locked. Postcard Boogie Street. Burn number 8, their mailbox is overflowing. Hi, old lady. You must sleep. Good night. Have a great night, Icarax. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Her knuckles white as bone. She seems to have trouble breathing.
Good for my bronchitis.
Oh. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
Fine. Don't you worry about me. Now, what you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan of the residence. I'm looking for Martin Martinet. The cleaning lady smiles a gap-toothed smile when she hears you mention his name. Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here, don't you worry. What do you mean? I wasn't joking. P-Brain, someone played you a trick on you. Yeah, I know. Oops, you really didn't get the joke there. Thought it was obvious. He stops before he offends you anyway, officer. We don't have to witness his name. About a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoker on the balcony. Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who always smoking like the devil, right? She looks at the other end of the hallway. Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower. What's he in trouble for? He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives? Talk. The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath. He lives upstairs in the room 28. Go to the balcony. It's in one of those doors there. She points east. He's usually home in the evening. Thank you. He turns to you. You should go check his apartment on the balcony and see if he's home. I'm off. Firing squad for the rich, eh? Foreclosed by Martin A. Realty. The one has torn down the wall. Grocery list on the table. Oh, hell yeah. Feeling all the shit. Sea below looks cold and winter gray. Okay, that's the exit. I forget which area she said he was in. Wow, $7 in there. Logic and authority. Put that on. I don't need authority going in there. I want some logic. He pulled one on me. This isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. Look out, Kim. There are communists around here. Inspect the symbol closer. Star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century, then quickly adopted by Mazov and the Communards during the revolution. Okay. What does it evoke in me? Nothing at all. Just meaningless shapes on the wall. Which one was it? I forget which area she said. Oh, apartment 28, okay. There's like an upstairs, right? I think. Oh, hey, we're over here. I need to loot. Out of the way, Kim. Loot time. What's up? Above tarps flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Lock is rusty, you can't get in. Low on health, put points in endurance. Thanks, game tip. Appreciate it. Someone's been sleeping here recently. I guess. Enough cold to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Cindy? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Cindy. Pants. Portal to home laborer jeans. Low reaction speed, but more electrochemical. Hell yeah. Wait, I could look at this? Nah, put it away for now. The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hands into. Makes you look cool, calm, collected. As your hand enters the pockets, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly. Take the item out. Chewing gum. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruit juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. What? Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti. Oh, great. It smells faintly of apricots, with barely a noticeable twinge of cinnamon. Why do I even care about this? Good question. There's no answer to a secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper, yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with the Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please. I'll hang on to it, just in case. Weird. Kim. Out of the way. That won't open. Okay, so I gotta go back. Alright, 2 o'clock, everybody's asleep. That's the exit. how do I go further up? Okay, there's the balcony. Confused. It hurt to my brain. Burger box full of cigarette butts? Yes. This. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Game, that's even more suspicious. Oh, I see all those bottles up there. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and cactus. 28. This 29. Okay, no, that was 29. 30. Please silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within singing along to some buoyant dance track. Okay. Curtain shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Monk ass. Can I just like hop this? Okay. Oh, this is a 28. Damn. This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Reaction speed success. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady, so the smoker on the balcony lives. Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on it. No one answers. Looks like the young man we're looking for isn't home. I think our best bet is to catch him in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 2100? Sound good? Tomorrow 2100. Tomorrow 2100 right here. Damn, turns out it's quite tricky to find someone in a big apartment building. Remember, tomorrow he's probably gone for the day. Can I just like break in or something? I want those bottles. Get them for me. Find them. Find them for me. That's not how you get to them. Okay, whatever. Oh, what's in here? Money. I do like finding money. Have I finished internalizing this shit yet? Oh, almost there. Fucking hobo cop. Do I want to be a hobo cop? I don't want to become a hobo cop. Hey, little punk.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep.
Apparently, she doesn't like people staying behind her back. Logic error. She's not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now? Don't get fucking clever with me. You think you're so clever. I am. Bottle. Yes. Yes. What this? This is a wall on the side of the apartment building. Impossible. Well, I can't do that yet, then. We could talk to the girl on the boat. Why are you so slow, motherfucker? Run. Run, motherfucker, run. Wait. Wait, go. Loot. Morphine. Magnesium. Nice boat. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than a sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life. Striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
That's
Joyce
kind of greeting.
Mess here. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Take her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold. Like steel, there's strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to
Damn.
handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My
He
colleague
opened-
will take the lead on this.
This is a
interview.
notebook, okay.
I should let you know that he is
Mhm.
recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But
Thanks,
I can
Kim.
assure you of his ultimate
Thanks, Kim.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full
You're on a
cooperation and
boat,
the full
motherfucker.
cooperation of the Wild Pines Group.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about the strike? Everything, she smiles, right up to, but not including trade secrets. What is your role in this precisely? I'm not going to ask about the trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer. How are the talks going? They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped on the negotiations a week ago after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2.5-meter racist behemoth blocking the gates. Oh, you mean Measurehead? Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. She rolls back and rolls her eyes. How are the talks going before the lynching? Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I hoped for when I first arrived. And when did you first arrive? I arrived 3 weeks ago, she thinks. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site like the RCM. He looks at his notes, but the strike began in December. I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Galmont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Galmont despite concessions. He granted the union prior negotiations. This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike. Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. What are their demands? There are leaflets everywhere and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker a member of the board. Most of the workers probably don't even know what that means. Over-aggressive commie posturing. I don't know what to think about that. I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines groups makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinique terminal. Oh. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they the kings of the company, but they are also the kings of the 72,000 employees of the Wild Pines company. Hmm. What are you gonna do? Not sure. Naturally, I assumed this was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery, but there has been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. Now people are getting lynched, I hear, behind the whirling in rags. Wow, I couldn't even say that. Disastrous situation if there ever was one. Excuse me, the lieutenant looks up from his notes. From who do you hear about this lynching? The reply comes quick. I first heard it from the boya at the gates, the one whose very name advertises his version to work. I think it was Call Me Mañana. This checks out. The scabs at the gate, do you put them there? Scabs, she raises her brow. You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the union refuses to? They were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I cannot share that with you, not right now. Well, that's suspicious. Implied she is open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion. What happened to this Galmont? Mr. Clare told him to. How did he put it? She pauses to compose herself. Fuck off, midget. Galmont is short of stature, you see. Okay then. Cool. Not cool. Not cool. Keep in mind this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before and who was more than fair with him in the union. About this union boss, Mr. Clare. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Really. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, vicious goo where you and I have blood. Hand-eye coordination success. You were to prick him with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe. No, a rapier. You sound like you're about to take a rapier to him. Oh, heavens, no. We get along just fine. But now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining the black treacle just shriveling down his double chin. She stops and smiles. Say nothing. He is the most corrupt individual I've ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar. Wait, there are two of him? Yes, Edgar looks exactly like him. Except for the lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everett does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. That's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. Well, in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. Now about the union itself, let's say the Brothers Clare. The Debardeurs Union has once a perfectly normal institution, 20 years ago anyway. Must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. To adjust our hair, organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed into, how do you say, she hesitates, looking for the right expression. A mob, the lieutenant says. Succinctly, the Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. As it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them. Refreshingly honest, officer, she nods. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everett and his brother. Turns to you, and your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see, she explains. Why would you say the Debardeurs Union is? I mean, I only have one side of the story. I'll just play her. Giant leech sucking the life out of a ritual, indeed, and hungry one, she nods. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to crime syndicates for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. Something happened in the elections. I'm glad you asked. There's a woman in the previous foreman of the union. She disappeared. Oh. Hold on, I gotta assign a skill point. Perception, pain threshold. Mental pain. I always do like shivers. Tune into the streets. Empathy. Inland mirror. I do like inland mirror. Connect to machines. Maybe I'll do pain threshold. Taken mental pain. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do pain threshold. She disappeared. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore and coming into work ever. End of story. Kind of extortion. Indeed, the company expects foul play, but there's nothing they can do. It was a union matter. Point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with them. That's all we have here. Change subject. You're on a boat, motherfucker. Can you tell me about the lynching? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I have to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your badges, names, and badge numbers. Of course, man, we should have introduced ourselves. Oh, fuck. I don't have my badge. To Lieutenant hands her a piece of blue plastic, and he puts you in. This is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice. Okay, she returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you. Why is that, detective? Remember when my parent told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it. I see. She looks increasingly worried. So you're saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I have lost all memory of my life in the world. I could have eaten it. For all I know, I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing. I like that option. Yes. I could have eaten it. Oh dear, she sighs. The confusion, sadness even. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you'd gain by faking such a condition. As I said, ma'am, the lieutenant interjects. His technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM. Of course, I sympathize, but I cannot simply share anything more once I've seen the badge. A professional negotiator should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial engagement. How do I negotiate my way out of this? Breakthrough imminent. Nandato. Wait a second. Do I have drugs or something I can use to help me with this? Fuck. Can I not do anything? Damn. I can't, like, take drug? Fuck it. Falls. Ma'am, I need to know this. It's very important. Sure, it's no small matter for me either. We all share the responsibility for disarming the situation. I hope you have a badge for me as soon as possible. You have so much else. I have only this. Spread your hands. This is my entirety of my existence. She's silent. The wind flaps the sail above her. This boat, for example, at a home somewhere. I only have this case. The officer. The carbon fiber hull creaks. The case is what I'll be known by. You know, she puts her foot on the guard bar. I don't mean to sound cool, but if you want something, you have to give something. More than just guilt. You're doing it. Despite your own efforts, you're still getting in somehow. I'll be frank with you. If I'm gonna break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're gonna want to see something tangible. Like what? The Union is conducting drug trade out of the harbor. It's an open secret in Martinez. Surely it must not come as a complete surprise to the RCM either. Perhaps it's time to come to look into it. Or you can find your badge, which seems like a lost cause. Detective, the lieutenant closes his notebook. A word in private before we continue. Excuse us for a moment. This artwork is always so surreal. +2 empathy and +1 is spirit decor. For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revoltual thing, politically neutral. And Revoltual, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a bomber jacket, just like the ones worn by aerostatic brigades. And those cargo pants looks like they could fit tools for hotfixing your burning aerostatic. You should ask him about this. Except the ace is low. You have some empathy towards him. Well, he wants to talk to me, so...
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective.
How did you hope it would go? Also, expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be your henchmen. Oh, so we're henchmen now. This woman was running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Otherwise, we played straight into her hands. They could just, you know, find my badge. Oh, he nods slowly. That would be fantastic. But what do we have the time? The world's larger and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence. You could request a new one from your station, but it would take literally months. What, you suppose we do not investigate drug trafficking? No, if there's reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we're siding with the Union. Okay. What I propose is we ask her, then we investigate briefly. But do not share the outcome of the investigation with her. Tell her it's done. Demand for the info. Alright. Sounds good.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
What do you think of this dead body? That's a man who was killed. She almost takes the photo, but then stops. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we cleared the lynching. So you know something about the tattoo? It's better not to tie the forestay and the backstay on this. If there's something else I can help with. Tell me about the drug trafficking. Quite straightforward. Someone is using terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Sumerian Iola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pine's suspected for years. Ingredients for what? Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from this stuff. We get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place in various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here. Well, Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. You mean to say the Union also produces the product, sells drugs, I mean. We're in logistics. It's our business to know, and as far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. He wants to investigate. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Everett and the Dark Workers Union. Still, she raises her bony fingers. Every chain has its weak link. Hand off the motor lorries at the roundabout. I'm gonna need bolt cutters for this, the lorries. Precisely, someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbor into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. When in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the lorries who are still hanging around. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. She gives you a knowing look. Her irises are light green, like the river Esperance in bright daylight upstream when it's clear. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you. Why didn't you come to the Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier? We did. All right, fuck, I knew it. We did on more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this falls under. You know, the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. You also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence. Well, she smiles and points toward the roundabout. Here's your chance, officers. No coincidence, the lorries are sharing traffic like there, is it? No, we asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The rail company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, she pauses, looking to the sea. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the trade committee, they have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. The Oaks North, thousands of liters of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol, not the east, across the river, but the west, the vulnerable, the weary. Well, at least this solves one mystery. What is that, Lieutenant? Well, I had to call East Motor Tract and beg them to open the drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kitsuragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity, I'm sure you understand. Alright, let's just proceed. Alright, we'll take the case, probe it. May come to nothing. 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. May come to nothing or may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time that you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any way I can be of assistance. Alright. Takes another sip of her thermal cup. Thank you. I'll take care. Hey, what that? Like there's more construction here. Once decades ago. Yeah. Maybe anything else to add? No. Wait. Ants. Can I interact with the gum again? Okay. Alright. I think that's gonna be it for me for now. Been a bit of a shorter stream today, but little tired. And I'm gonna go chill. Kuno's gonna have a heart attack. My god. We'll deal with Kuno tomorrow. This is a lot of fun. I think we'll start with Unreal tomorrow and then move into Disco Elysium. Sounds like fun. But for the meantime, I'm out of here. Thank you guys for being here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.